Nithyananda Yogam participants, Kalpataru Yoga participants, Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and all the E-Kailasa Vasis. I welcome all of you sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Enlighten app, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand. Today's revelation from Kailasa. Life is for contributing. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become E-Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet, let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now, Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival.
Kevalam Jnanamurtyam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone, welcome. So we're just continuously hearing on social media and through the sharings of the Paramashivoham darshans that are continuously happening and awakening new dimensions of experience in each and every one of us from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, specifically coming from yesterday with the darshan from the Rudras and that manifestation, and previously of the Ashtabhairavas. So we can also see the updates through the SPHJG Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and Swamiji's official Facebook profile to have a glimpse of the Paramashivoham, which is going on already and is available for you yourself to experience this transformation on a daily basis. So to join these Paramashivoham darshans, which have already started, click on to events.kailasa.org. It's events.kailasa.org. Connect and get started with your life transformation. So make sure to invite friends and family and people who are looking for a transformation in their life, who need some sort of a benefit, and who are looking for spiritual experience, for manifesting powers. Whatever it is in your life that you're looking for, when you raise the overall conscious level of your life, everything in your life gets a bonus and a breakthrough. So this is what happens through the initiations and darshans from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The cells, neurons of our body become entangled with the superconscious energy. And what happens after that, exactly how it manifests, will be something that each one of us has to experience for ourselves and then share afterwards. So it's a proven science and process that Swamiji's been manifesting for the humanity for many years through various ongoing programs. But exactly what your experience is will be unknown until it happens, and even oftentimes after it happens. So a reminder to connect from today through events.kailasa.org and to enter your intention to manifest yourself in this continuous 21-day experience, Paramashivoham, from December 9th to 29th. Connect to paramashivoham.org and enter your intention for yourself, your friends or family, to just make the biggest breakthrough possible in any area of your life that you're looking to grow, expand, maintain, or experience completely new dimensions, along with the manifestation of the various powers, the Shaktis described in Agamas by Paramashiva. So this is the paramashivoham.org link. And so let us now take a look into the manifestation of the ancient Enlightenment Hindu civilizational nation of KAILASA and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reviving this ancient Enlightenment civilizational Hindu nation. And what is the history process of the living incarnation, the avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? What has his manifestation on planet Earth included, and how has it started and evolved? Let us take a look at that now. And so this is the background experience of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took birth and what was the impact and processes revealed in his life through various engagements with his gurus and the sampradayas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Swamiji is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism. He is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Swamiji has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for the humanity. Let us take a look at the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So from the age of before 1981, Swamiji is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism from the time of his birth. 1981, Swamiji initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. You can see the picture of Swamiji, the young sannyasi, holding the danda. 1988, coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tandya Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1984, as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapitam by his Guru. In 1999, founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally, and 1999 coronated as successor of Kashi Sarvanyapita. In 2002, founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita. 2004, declared as successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapita. In 2004, as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajam of Suryavamsha lineage, the Sun dynasty. 2007, declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitam, as well as declared as Mahamangaleshwar of Mahanirvanyakara. 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvanyapitam, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. 2013, officially coronated as Mahamangaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanyakara's the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamangaleshwar. Also declared as the Acharya Mahamangaleshwar of the Atalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by the Acharya Mahamangaleshwar Sukdevananji, the then incumbent spiritual head. 2014, coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adinam. And as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, as well as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedayanyam Adinam. In 2015, coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, as well as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolalamat. And in 2015, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by thousands of spiritual pontiffs, the heads of Hinduism. Global initiatives from Swamiji. 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. Swamiji has also authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Here we see some of the innovative processes for printing on palm leaves themselves, where Swamiji has revived this science, and also the traditional sciences of the Granth Samadhi. Swamiji is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion followers in Hinduism. Global initiatives include over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. Swamiji is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, is the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Swamiji has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritual influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. Swamiji is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Swamiji is the establisher of over 1,000 KAILASA, Enlightenment ecosystems. And the founder and reviver of more than 100 Sarvanya Pitams. So let us now take a look into the various other contributions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Specifically with regard to addressing the need of the humanity today, the abundance that existence provides, yet the destruction that humanity is forcing upon themselves. Kailasha's Ishanya project. So the actual truth is that humanity as a modern society has already reached a state of technology and infrastructure to provide food, clothing, and medical care for all the 8 billion people calling planet Earth their home. Unfortunately, our decision makers have not reached the necessary conscious level to make the humanitarian decisions of providing basic needs for all the 8 billion people. The survival need for all 8 billion people doesn't depend on availability of housing and food, but rather on the conscious level of decision makers. It's only consciousness we lack, nothing else. There's enough product, it's just not being used as it needs to be used. Here's a glimpse of how the world is operating today in terms of food wastage. One side of the planet dumps tons of food to the waste in the oceans and landfills in order to maintain steady prices. On the other side, millions of people die of hunger. Medical equipment wastage. One side dumps functioning medical equipment for newer models. The other side, millions die without access to very basic medical equipment. Clothing wastage. One side dumps millions of tons of barely worn clothes into the oceans. The other side struggles for basic clothing. Home and shelter wastage. One side faces home foreclosures and empty, locked, vacant homes. The other side faces homelessness in the millions. So a look at some of the food wastage facts for the planet. You can see the 1/3 of the food produced for human consumption actually ends up getting wasted. So this is creating the cost of the waste itself, the food crisis, where hungry people can be fed, and approximately 20% of the deaths are related to the diet itself. So some details about these facts. 1/3 of the food produced in the world for human consumption every year, approximately 1.3 billion tons, gets lost or wasted. So this is an estimated cost of $1 trillion. Food losses and waste amount to roughly 600 billion in industrial countries and 310 billion in developing countries. 155 million people in 55 countries or regions faced a food crisis in 2021. And this number has now increased to 265 million due to the COVID epidemic. Even if just 1/4 of the food that is currently lost or wasted globally could be saved, it would be enough to feed 870 million hungry people in the world. 35 million people dying from hunger worldwide. A child dies from hunger every 10 seconds. Poor diets are linked to 20% of all deaths worldwide. It's a consciousness decision-making problem, not a supply problem. Here we see the medical equipment wastage of 5.25 billion discarded equipment versus 100 million not having basic medical care. So let's take a look at the details of these points. The US medical waste will attain 5.25 billion by 2027. Among regulated and unregulated clinical waste, around 80 to 85% of that could actually be reused. Unused supplies in medical facilities are often discarded unnecessarily rather than stored for later use, adding even more unnecessary garbage being carted away to landfills. Reprocessing industry saving 15 million pounds of medical waste from landfills and reducing costs to hospitals and surgical centers by over $544 million. The world's poorest countries are paying some of the highest drug prices, with everyday medicines costing up to 30 times more than in rich nations. Half of the world lacks access to essential health services. 100 million are still pushed into extreme poverty because of the health expenses. Clothing wastage. Let's take a look at the details of the clothing wastage crisis. The lack of conscious decision making. $100 billion garments are produced every year, with 33% going to the landfill. Every year, 59,000 tons of used and unused clothing end up in Chile from all over the world. Every 10 minutes, an estimated 6,000 kilos of clothing and textiles are dumped in landfills. 1 in 8 children without basic clothes. 1 billion children worldwide are multi-dimensionally poor without access to basic accessories. 22,000 children die each day due to unhygienic circumstances around the world. The vacant home and shelter wastage, 42 million vacant homes, whereas homelessness reaches to 27% globally. We have vacant homes with the example of Japan and Canada. So let's take a look at these details and the impact on mental health. The world has millions of vacant homes. 42 million of its 426 million homes are vacant. Roughly 1 in 10 homes in advanced economies are empty. Japan has topped the list of the nations with the highest percentage of vacant homes, with 13.6% of its dwellings not lived in. 1.3 million are in Canada. 27% increase in homelessness is likely due to the economic impacts of COVID-19. More than 1/3 of all people facing homelessness services are women and children. For the last 5 years, core homelessness has been rising year on year worldwide. Homeless people are over 9 times more likely to take their own life than the general population. 78% of homeless people report having a physical health condition, 44% of them having mental health diagnoses, and 41% use drugs and alcohol to cope with mental health issues. KAILASA's aim to raise the consciousness level in the world and bring to the fore the real issues facing the world, and through a specialized process of recycling, facilitating the movement of good quality, unwanted items from the have to the have-nots. So this was initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this year's Chaturmasya, with the goal of 1 crore people practicing samadhi and raising their consciousness, and 1 crore people being pulled out of poverty. There are threefold benefits. For the donors, it's a great boon to provide to those in need. For the world, recycling removes a lot of hazardous material from nature, adding to a cleaner environment. And for those in need, millions of people around the world will be alive and raised out of poverty, hunger, and inadequate health practices due to a lack of medical facilities. It's a win-win-win situation. KAILASA's Ishanya project. This worldwide network, over the last 27 years, Sri KAILASA has built a network of legal entities in 140 countries around the world, holding charity status in 118 of these countries. In many countries, Sri KAILASA's entities are registered distributors as well, meaning we can manage the entire process end to end. We will make full use of this network to collect clothing, medical equipment, and food material from the developed nations, transport them, and distribute it to countries and regions in need, with all transportation and distribution expenses sponsored by Sri KAILASA. You can visit gov.srikailasa.org/Ishanya to review the information about the Ishanya project and find out how you can contribute. The process of collection of clothing, medical equipment, and various foodstuffs from various countries around the world, moving to the quality control and processing of the received goods, and the distribution of good quality clothing, medical equipment, and food to the countries in need. The Ishanya project glimpsed in numbers. In Madurai in India, almost 26,800 servings of food were offered to homeless and hungry. In Jayati Nagar in Sri Lanka, 2,000 meals served at the Mahadev Swamical Children's Home. In the Kotagala region in Sri Lanka, 2,500 articles of clothing donated and distributed. In Hyderabad of India region, weekly Annadan feeding hundreds of poor villagers from around the world, from around the region. And in Tiruvannamalai, India, non-stop day and night Annadan and healing sessions for hundreds of thousands of pilgrims circumambulating the sacred Arunachala hill. So this has been one more review of the various contributions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, making sure that all that is needed is a conscious shift. We have enough resources. We just need to change the decision-making process to use the resources we have to make sure the humanity is provided everything in need. So let us now shift to the next segment and learn more about the various benefits from KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Chikat Guru Mahasanidanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. What is this experience, the process, and how it's manifesting in each one of us? Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, thank you so much, Nithyananda Swami. Yes. So, in continuation with the presentations that you just had about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions of the Ishanya project, you just heard the various contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of food, of shelter, of clothing. Not only our basic needs, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking care, but there is something much beyond that he is here. And that is our conscious growth. Our super consciousness experience that I am Paramashiva. So what is that stopping us? What is stopping to experience our higher self, that is our inauthenticity, our lower self? So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been gracing us with Bhava Samadhi Darshans to remove our inauthenticities, to remove our incompletions, to break free of our identify ourselves with our lower self. So yesterday we had the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Rudra, the Ekadasha Rudra. We had the Bhava Samadhi of 4 dimensions of Rudra. The Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan is about the ability to go on removing the inauthenticities gathering around us. That is Rudra. In Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Brahma creates, Vishnu maintains, Rudra rejuvenates. Rejuvenation means ability to reinvent yourself. So, by coming to the fundamental questions of life, we are all here for seeking to realize our higher self. So, we had the greatest fortune to have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Rudra. For any one of you who do not, who missed this Bhava Samadhi Darshan yesterday, we have few more out of 11, 4 Bhava Samadhi of Rudra we had. So Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan gives us that anyone who meditates on Rudra Bhava Samadhi, the Lord of Samhara, will be free from all types of inauthenticities. So it is said that if you want Nitya Yavana, that is eternally to be young, beautiful, handsome, meditate, share their experiences of Bhava Samadhi, experience of Rudra. So now let's welcome Ma Jnana Lakshmi to share her experiences of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Rudra. So I invite Ma Jnana Lakshmi to share her experience of Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Madhyami Swami, Nithyananda everyone. It was a huge experience, really. I could never imagine that it would be so powerful because I had attended previous Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the past, but this one had nothing like the other, nothing. I was so energetic at the end of this Bhava Samadhi darshan, which ended around maybe 4:30 or something a.m. in the morning. So I didn't sleep before. I attended the full program, means preparation, and then this darshan, the manifestation powers. And I was so energetic that 1 hour later, I started my spiritual routines with the yoga, puja, and the time for meditation. Do you believe that? No sleep, no need of sleep. Perfect energy, which is still here now. I feel fully alive. It's great.
So, what is the perceivable difference that you see in the Rudra Bhava Samadhi, Ma?
To be honest, I feel totally relieved. It's as if a big burden was on my shoulders that has been taken away. You know, I have the impression I am unstoppable. I can do anything I want. I can just trust and it will manifest. I can feel that I am a being of possibility. There is nothing like impossibility. Impossibility is a creation of the mind. It's an illusion. And Rudra is helping us to take that away. And then our life can blossom. This is what I can feel, you know.
Yes, so beautiful. See, the Bhava Samadhi darshans that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are bestowing us are the part of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva as part of the Maha Paramashivoham, which has already started. We are all experiencing the glimpses of that. So, to experience the ultimate super consciousness breakthrough, to ultimate flowering of our consciousness, we have the Maha Paramashivoham starting from December 9 to 29. So, Ma Jnanalakshmi, are you planning to attend also, Ma?
Oh, definitely, Ma. I just cannot miss that. I attended the PMS3 program recently, and it was above all the other programs I've done before. I discovered Swamiji and went to Bidadi in India in December 2018. Then I've done another program, PMS2, in 2020, during the beginning of the COVID. And I can tell you, I am sure it protected me against so many things. I felt blessed. I felt protected. And this PMS3 brought me to a higher level. And this new program is going to do even more. You know, I can feel it inside. I just can't wait that it starts.
That's wonderful, Ma. Yes. Thank you so much, Ma. So
You're
now,
welcome, Ma.
yes, now I invite Ma Yogananda Rupini, Stephanie Tangaton, to share her experiences of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Rudra yesterday. So, Ma,
Yes, Ma. Yes, Ma. Nithyananda. So, yes, my experience was very, very, very emotional, actually. I could feel already as this energy came like into the space, and I started to get excited. And as the first Rudra came, that was the Mahadeva Rudra, I started also to have such a feeling of relief. I started to have tears in my eyes and started to be so excited. And I felt like finally, like this, what I was always looking for. As I was even in kindergarten, I was asking myself, what is this all about? And I was seeking and I was asking like so many questions. But with this, all questions get answered. Actually, there are no questions. There's such a beautiful, intimate, trusting space. I know everything is known anyway, and it is just so sweet and beautiful. And as the different Rudras came, there were also different qualities coming up. But the main thing that arose out of it was a strong, strong clarity that I really just want this, actually. That's what we are all here for. And like we cannot miss any second of this connection. And after the Rudra Darshans, also the power manifestation was so with ease. I hold the Atmalinga, I could feel the energy, it was vibrating, and I could feel it would just like roll down. So it rolled like many times and just with ease and everything. And this space of possibilities, I also like carry today the clarity, as Ma Jnana Lakshmi also said. I also just like rested just 1 hour, but I feel like so like strong and energetic and clear. I just know what the next step is, and to hold a space for the Paramashivoham, I definitely do. So I will be definitely there. I cannot miss any second. And of course, as you said, it has already started. So whenever you have the chance to get a glimpse any second with super consciousness, just be there and just jump and, you know, hold the space. It will happen. So you just know you have to be there. That's it. So you will be there.
That's wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma,
for sharing your experience. And again, today, we are going to continue to have the Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan and to experience the ultimate flowering of the superconscious state. Join Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham from December 9th to 29th by registering at paramashivoham.org if you have not filled your intention yet. Please go ahead and fill your intention and experience the glimpses by attending the powerful, beautiful, blissful, life transformative, and much beyond the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Experience yourself. Now, I invite Ma Jnana Pradayini to share her glimpses of the experience of the Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda, I feel me happy, younger, beautiful, alive, strong, powerful, and I think too much positive. I love the word all. And I don't need too much to sleep 4 hours and I am fit. I will working, action, right, all.
So you literally felt young, Ma Jnana Pradayini?
Yes. Before I feel me old, negative, I don't will life, yes. But when we have this darshan, for me, it is love. All is love. All is love. All is positive. All is strong. All is powerful. All is beautiful.
That's wonderful sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
So you plan to attend the Paramashivoham from December 9th to 28th, Ma?
Big yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Ma. Thank you for sharing your experiences. It's short and beautiful to experience the younger self of you. So that's wonderful. So now I'll take the pleasure to invite Ma Yoga Jnana to share her experience of the Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So thank you for joining, Ma Yoga Jnana.
Thank you, Ma Dayamai. Nithyananda, I'm very happy to be here to share with you my experience of Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Just amazing, no words to explain. how can you explain when you are in presence of the divine, you know, you feel like, yes, this is me, even if I'm struggling in my delusion, but this is me. When Mahadeva Ruda came, I just think of Satchitananda, you know, when we do Kalpataru, and when we say, because I exist, because I perceive that I exist, because I like my existence, I am Mahadeva. And I was there, hey, this is Mahadeva, this is you. Even if you have forgotten, this is you, you know. And I was feeling so, like, you know, when you are taking care, like you are taking care of a child, you know, giving birth to him, putting clothes, loving him. So it was, I have no words to explain how I was feeling. I was there, okay, Mahadeva with Mahadeva. I was telling myself, hey, am I dreaming? Is it the reality, you know? And the power of the energy darshan was so deep, so strong. And at the same time, I was just feeling like closing my eyes and looking at Swamiji with my third eye. So all the time I was like that, and I was telling myself, open your eyes, open your eyes. Look at Swamiji, look, I like Mahadeva is so beautiful. So you look at that, and then again, I closed my eyes because I was feeling so comfortable. It was like, you know, I can imagine if you are on the top of a cloud, you know, feeling so light, really no words to explain what happened in me. And I was just realizing that something particular, something special, something divine, something is happening, even if I can't really understand what is happening. And I knew also that my life will never be the same again, because something, Swamiji is working on me, is making me is making my consciousness to become high and high and higher. And when Shiva Rudra came, I just felt in connection, deep connection with this energy of Shiva, and asked him to to make my third eye to be really very strong, so that I can help more people. And then we had the Rudra, and when I thought of Rudra, last time I was having a pain in my back, and then I just realized, okay, he's the one doing rejuvenation, you know. So ask him to make you to become young again, you know, to feel young. And I felt myself doing few exercises, you know, and things I was not. It was not easy for me to do before, like a few. You know, when you do some exercise in yoga, I can't do everything. And finally, I find myself, oh, how is it possible? I can do this exercise, you know. And in the morning, I wake up in the morning and I was telling myself, hey, is it possible? The pain is not there anymore. Is it possible that is true? And so I was feeling more energy in my body, and also in my thoughts, I was more positive. You know, it's like, I don't know how to explain. Really, everyone has to live it, to feel it, to be there. It's like if I'm trying to explain to you what is it like to drink water when you are thirsty? Just drink water. This is the same. Be there and experience it yourself. Enjoy it yourself. And then when we have Shankara Rudra, and knowing that he is the one removing HDHD, and we all have HDHD, you know. So I decided, okay, I drop it here. This is the way, the moment to drop it. And I don't want to see things the way I was seeing them again. And something happened in me so deep. I realized that when I was a child, I was seeing myself like victim of life because of the kind of life I had. And I didn't know that this part of me was still seeing itself like that I am victim of life, and that sometimes I'm waiting for someone to come and to save me. And I saw myself during this darshan. I went back that space again, and I saw this little child and I was telling myself, oh, so I was still having this in me. And a great, deep completion happened, and I felt liberated. I was telling myself, oh God, I didn't even know I was having this thing. And this made me also to realize that all the time where I wanted to take actions and I was feeling like, oh, I don't know if it will work. And it was because of that. I was so just amazing. What a blessing. What a grace. So please don't miss it. Don't miss it. Be there. Do everything you can do. Be there. Don't miss it. And we will have Paramashivoham, Maha Paramashivoham. Please, please, please. If you have something in your life you have to do, you must do. This is the thing. Do everything for you to be there. My life has changed. I don't have even words to explain how. You know, it's like when you're on the light and okay, everything is clear. So don't miss it. Swamiji is gracing us with all this Baba Samadhi Darshan. Come and you will test it yourself. You will test and you will see how things start to happen in your life, changing here, feel more energy there, feel more alive there, feel more younger there. You come and test it yourself. You will see words, human words. I don't have words to explain. Really, I think that we don't have words in our language to explain what's happening in this Baba Samadhi Darshan. So thank you so much for your listening.
So thank you so much, Ma Yoga Jnana, for your wonderful sharing of the oneness experience of the Rudra. So beautiful. So glimpses of Maha Paramashivoham started. So I invite all of you to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. We had 4 Bhava Samadhi Darshans of Rudra yesterday, and we are going to have the rest today. So invite all of you to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and to experience your superconscious state, the ultimate flowering of your consciousness. Attend the Maha Paramashivoham from December 9th to 29th. And if you have not filed your intention yet, you go ahead and file your intention. And you can also read more information on Paramashivoham at the paramashivoham.org. And with this, I'm going to invite Ma Priya Prema to share her experience of the Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan yesterday. So thank you so much, Ma Priya Prema, for joining this segment now. Thank you so much.
Nithyananda all. Yes, I think just the thought of Baba Samadhi Darshan that happened yesterday, it got me tingling all over. So I'm so excited to share with you. So basically, a lot of Baba Samadhi Darshans I have experienced with Swamiji, but this is very special for me because a year ago, when Swamiji had the Subramanya Akashic Records reading, he revealed to me that in the parallel universe, I am a Rudra. So for me, that was very unfamiliar. I could not connect with this. And now when the Darshans was announced, I was very curious what it is, right? How it will be. So I was very excited. And the first day that the darshan was supposed to happen, we have been gone through intense preparation, which was wonderful. And then I was preparing myself to, the darshan to happen. And I was standing in front of the mirror, and it was just sudden. It was nothing I have planned or anything. It just suddenly, I started observing that my skin complexion started darken. My whole body started to enlarge, which is quite interesting, because for quite some time I have been trying to gain some weight and it wasn't working, right? But now I was observing myself just becoming larger by the second, and I was like, what is happening? How is this possible? And this whole bhava of Rudra, I did not know it before. I did not experience it before, but in my body, it was just this surge of ferociousness, of power, but of this childlike, playfulness also. So it was just an amazing experience, and it lasted for a few minutes. And then I could hear the Acharya announcing, Bhagwan is in deep samadhi, so we will be having it tomorrow. So I felt so blessed, because basically the Bhava Samadhi Darshan was not happening, but it was happening. I did experience it in my own body. So it was just out of this world. I no words to explain, like all the others said, words are too poor to explain these feelings. So yesterday, myself also, I hardly slept, maybe an hour, I don't know. I don't need sleep. It's just this surge of energy is too much, and the excitement. So yesterday, I think the first form of Rudra was the most intense for me, and it just felt like I was completely soaked into Bhagwan. The distance between between us just disappeared. Just complete oneness was there. I was not experiencing like when I'm watching Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it's this, I am watching Bhagwan having the Bhava, right? I'm watching him. But this time I was there. I was the viewer who was watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, but at the same time, I was the one embodying the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So this complete oneness was there. And I don't know, I could be sitting there for hours. I don't know whether it was minutes, whether it was hours or days. I don't know. Every idea, everything disappeared. And after the fourth form came just before the closing of the day. And that was also one very special experience where basically I was very unclutched. I felt very unclutched. And just suddenly I could see and experience the lotus flower opening up in my chest, just flowering and opening up. And then Bhagwan ended the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And if I have to summarize what is happening right now after a few hours of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, I would say I feel that there is nothing in this world I could not do. There is nothing, absolutely nothing. I can move mountains, I can move planets, I can do anything, because this power, it's just everything of the powerlessness, everything is just gone away. I feel when I was doing my errands today and work and all of that, I felt so light, but at the same time so powerful. Like I could move anything just by a touch of it or a thought of it. So my whole life, I have felt that there is something inside, there is some power inside, but I was always so afraid to show it. I was so afraid, what people will think. I felt so, I was cherishing powerlessness all my life. And I'm so grateful to Bhagwan, because I know that this cherishing is over. It's over. After yesterday's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, there's no more cherishing of powerlessness. There's only powerfulness, and Rudra is embodying, so nothing else. And just so excited to see to spend another day with Bhagwan, to see another forms of Rudra. Yes.
That's so powerful, Ma Priya Prema. That's so powerful. So for all of the viewers that are watching, Paramashivoham started. And as you are listening from the Sakshi Pramanas, their experiences, such a great, deeper spiritual experiences and oneness experience with Paramashiva himself. So today we have one more opportunity. Each one of us are going to get an amazing opportunity to pray directly to the manifestation of the Rudra, Ekadasha Rudra, meaning the 11 dimensions of Rudra manifesting through the Nija avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, for protection, benevolence, peace, prosperity, and to destroy each one of our troubles and bestow the rejuvenation in all our lives. So we welcome each and every one of you all over the globe to embark on this journey and rekindle your power of rejuvenation through the Ekadasha Rudra, Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have 7 more, we have 4 Bhava Samadhi Darshans out of 11 Ekadasha. Now we have today 7 more Bhava Samadhi Darshans of Rudra, and experience yourself. We invite all of you to join the Bhava Samadhi Darshan at the preparation starts at the 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and all of you please join at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and prepare yourself to experience the Rudra Bhava Samadhi Darshan and rejuvenate yourself and experience the glimpse of Paramashivoham, and to experience the full, the highest conscious state of Paramashivoham. Join the Paramashivoham starting from December 9 to 29th, and register yourself if you have not yet done. File your intention at paramashivoham.org. And with this, with the infinite gratitude to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be concluding this session for today, and see you in few hours at the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation and the experience of the Paramashivoham. Nithyanandam. And let's get ready for the satsang today and sit with the deep space of gratitude. With that space of gratitude, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandeshwar Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Kalpatar Yoga participants, Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and all the E-Kailasa Vasis. I welcome all of you sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Enlighten app, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand. Today's revelation from Kailasa. Life is for contributing. When you start contributing, intense life energy explodes in you. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Listen. Jiva means individual soul. Jagat means universe, including humanity and all the living beings, animals, living beings, sentient, or whatever you call as per the Western standard, non-living beings. In Hinduism, Stavara Jangama, everything is living. Means moving, non-moving. All of them are living. And before building the building, earth is worshipped as a living being. Vastu Purusha Santi means the earth, land on which the building is built is not geography for us. It is biology for Hindus. Understand? So Stavara Jangama, moving, non-moving, all put together is Jagat, universe. Ishvara, the ultimate. Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Paramburul, Parabrahmam, Paramapadanatha, Vishnu, all. You can give any name. The Parama, ultimate, is Ishvara. Listen. When Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen. When Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. Listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he made it. He is playing. He is doing the Leela of this Jagat because he wants best things to manifest in the Jagat. So, anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sangalpa, Shiva Sangalpa of enriching the Jagat, universe, he himself manifests through us. Listen. Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read Agamas, or you read Tantra, or you read Puranas. It is all about contribution. That is why even in the war, so much of restriction and so much of righteousness even in the war. Understand? After thoroughly studying all the Hindu scriptures about life, death, war, administration, economy, law and order, social order, enlightenment, after thoroughly analyzing, understand? I don't want to say I have read all scriptures, but I have read enough scriptures to understand what I am talking. After reading all this, I am absolutely convinced Hinduism is all about life positive. Extremely life positive. Whether it is a simple acts you are expected to do, making rangoli with the rice powder outside your house, in front of your house, or applying marudani in your fingers, mehendi, or applying the turmeric powder for your face and kumkum early morning. Everything is all about life positivity. Life positive, life positive, life positive, life positive. Go on contributing, contributing, contributing. Not only minimum bare minimum, as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat, but giving as much as possible. Hinduism is all about that. That's it. I tell you. Why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community, not only in United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you, because from the young age, the religion imbibes this contributing pattern. There will be always exemption that is different, but as a rule, anyone living Hindu, practicing Hindu, if he brings up a child in a practicing Hindu way, it'll all about contributing. I tell you, I am so happy. I had amazing examples of contributors in my life whom I can see and grow, and who taught me contributing makes Parameshwara manifest through you. I tell you. When I came out of Ramakrishna Mission, the first ashram I established, I named it after Ramakrishna Mission as Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetham, for my deep gratitude to Ramakrishna Mission that I learned how to do hard work. I never felt I was exploited, I was cheated, and I should start fighting against Ramakrishna Mission. No. I felt, oh God, how much they taught me to do hard work. A great opportunity I got to do hard work, sincere work. You can talk to any Ramakrishna Mission sadhu. They will tell one thing. Oh, Nithyananda, yes, he was our brahmachari. 24 hours he will be working. workaholic fellow. That's what they remember. We have reminiscences from many of them. I feel extremely grateful that they have given me an opportunity to learn hardworking. Understand? I tell you. Contributors, wherever you go, you will enjoy life. All contributors will always have Lakshmi and I tell you, future is for practicing Hindus. Because the truth is becoming authority all over the world. Understand? All over the world, the truth is becoming authority. One of the best thing I realized in my life, when I am seeing so much of attack on me, the truth I realized is I am making the truth more and more as authority, and it is spreading all over the world. That is why the anti-Hindu people are reacting so much. Understand? They may try to create a strategies. Oh, we are not anti-Hindu, we are only anti-Nithyananda. These are all anti-old strategy. AUNTY. They may create more strategies, but I tell you, I am establishing more and more truth as authority in every field. In the future, only contributors are going to survive. See, you can make fun of me, troll me for a few days when I said there is something more to E equal to MC square. When I make this kind of statements, like I am saying that zillions of universe rays exist for zillions of years and dissolve, get pulled out of delusion and gets liberated. All this happening now without time gap. You can troll me for a few days. But soon, scientists are going to become curious about what I am talking. And they are going to understand I am making sense. And they are going to understand I am really contributing to their thinking and furthering their researches and their new breakthroughs, discoveries to make world better living place. Understand? Once people start understanding I am contributing and I am establishing the truth as the authority, trolls will be trolled. Trolls are fools. They don't have history. The haters are losers. They are not going to be part of the history. Contributors are going to be part of the history. Understand? In every field, in the field of economy, 99% of energy should be contributing economy. Only 1% should be administration. Now, 80% of the people are trying to grab and administer. The bottom 20% people are getting destroyed, literally killed and sucked, forced to contribute. Understand? The Hindu economy is all about contribution. 80% will be contributing. I tell you, all the attack on agriculture, the Hindu agriculture happening in India. Please understand, the Hindu agriculture is literally getting destroyed. I don't know who is going to save. If the Hindu agriculture is revived, the economy of the world will boom, because the Hindu economy is all about intense contribution. It's not consumeristic. It's contributing economy. Whether in the field of economy or in the field of social stability, I tell you, the idea of charity in Hinduism is to keep the society stable. Taking care of your elders, parents. It is because of the Hindu lifestyle still alive. Indian government does not need to spend billions and billions of dollars to maintain the elders of the India. Elders of India are not at all a load on government, Indian government, because of the Hindu lifestyle and Hindu thought currents. Till the last day, my grandfather was the head of the family and he had the whole money and bank signatory and all the wealth under his control. There is no retirement concept in Hindu family style. And I tell you, the Hindu profession is always father teaches to son, son teaches to grandson, specialization based. Specialization. So always father remains as a teacher and father figure till his death. And you are always remembered by your father or grandfather. My whole village, my nickname is Mudaliyar Peran. Means grandson of the Mudaliyar. Understand the social stability. That is why it is now 10,000 years. Hinduism has faced 5,000 wars. What these simple foolish fellows trying to do some social media attack on me? Hey, we are a 10,000-year-old tradition. In 10,000 years, we have faced 5,000 attacks. All types of wars. And we stood, we won, and we are still thriving. And I am going to be alive for next 200 years. In the body, alive, teaching, initiating, enlightening people. And creating a huge sannyas sampradaya. Building stone temples and universities all over the world. Creating thousands of Sarvanya Pitas everywhere. I am happy to announce one good news that we are getting a property in Sri Lanka. There is in 18 Adinams traditionally, Varani is one of the place In that 18 Adinam, Varani Adinam is one of the important Adinams. Varani Adinam is the only Adinam outside India. In Sri Lanka, so in that Varani place, somebody is donating a place, we are going to revive that Varani Adinam. Now, I don't know whether that Adinam exists or not. We are going to revive Varani Adinam. There are well-known 18 Adinams. Like Kanchi Tondai Mandala Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Tiruvavadurai Adinam, Dharmapuram Adinam, Swargapuram Adinam, Sirgazhi Vellalar Adinam. Like that 18 Adinams were popular once upon a time. In that one is Varani Adinam. Unfortunately, Sirgazhi Vellalar Adinam and we don't even know where it existed and absolutely not there. Tanjavur Adinam, Sirgazhi Vellalar Adinam, Tiruvarur Adinam and all, we don't even know where it is now. And I am trying to revive wherever it is completely non-existent. I am trying to get a property and revive the whole Sampradaya. So the Varani is one of the Adinams, so we are reviving it. Go on contributing. Understand? It's a contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Of course, we need to tell the world how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered and Hinduism is going through. We have to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Understand? Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contributing, whether social structure, economical structure, even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand. It is because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charya Pada. Last few days I am talking about Charya Pada. The whole Charya Pada is all about just two things. Live long, blissfully, enrich the world blissfully. That's all. Everything. Morning, waking up, the moment you wake up, you are expected to apply sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering how whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. Now whatever you are seeing also will become the ashes like this when you go inside your head again. Remember that and apply the vibhuti. That's it. What you saw inside the head as dreams, what you are seeing outside the head as universe, both are just the same ashes. Remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, strength to contribute. As long as we are alive, let's contribute. Morning, when you come out of your head to outer world, applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected. And night, when you fall asleep, means when you are going from outside into inside your head, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole charya pada, the essence is live long, healthily, happily, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. That's it. The whole Charya Pada purpose is this only. Isha Vashyamidagun Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunjitama Kridakasya Sviddanam Kurvan Nevega Jijivishecha Dagn Samaha Evam Tvayinanyate Dosti Nakarma Lipyade Nare. Over. The whole Charyapada. Live hundreds of years by enjoying, renouncing. I tell you, any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, you are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion, you are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration, any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. I tell you, solution for not having inspiration, simple solution: watch satsang every day. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch satsang every day, because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. I will go on be giving inspiration. In various languages I may speak. One day I will speak about yoga, one day I will speak about puja, one day I will speak about powerful cognitions, one day I will speak about Swarga, one day I will speak about Naraka, one day I will speak about your stomach, one day I will speak about Raurava Naraka, Kumbhibhagam, Avichi Naraka. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, Life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? End of the day, contributors will be part of the history. False allegations, accusations does not stand. That all that does not stand. I have seen so many people. To become popular, they will attack some popular figure. So that along with that popular figure's name, your name also will appear. You become popular. But how many days those popularities will stand? No. Only contributors stand in history. Understand? You can go on cooking up false allegations, false stories, false theories, try to get false evidences, do all kinds of abuse. But how long it will stand? It can't, it won't. Contribution. Understand? If you see my life, 41 years, 20 years of recorded life, I have continuously, intensely contributed to people's consciousness. 41 years of life, 20 years is recorded, documented from 2000. It's almost documented. See the whole documentation. In the 20 years, I don't know whether 30% or 40% of the days we have video record of me sitting 20 hours, 18 hours continuously and talking to people, initiating people, giving energy darshan, giving Spiritual counseling, healing, continuous contribution. Understand this documented life, 20 years. The amount of work I have contributed, and the temples, centers, ashrams built everywhere. Understand? Contribution stands. That makes you complete blissful. People who try to attack me and get popularity, name and fame, they may try to cook up all these false things and have 1 or 2 days of popularity. But what's the use of that? That's not going to help you forever in the life in any way. Contributing to the world. Real contribution to the consciousness of the humanity. That makes you part of the history. Understand? Listen carefully. When you decide to contribute to the universe, to the Jagat, to the humanity, Ishvara manifests through Jiva, self. Ishvara, God, manifests through Jiva, self, when the self, Jiva, decides to enrich the universe, world, humanity. Understand? Enriching and empowering life positive is not just moral or good advice, good attitude. No, it is a spiritual methodology for enlightenment. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Listen. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Your guts gets cleaned. You decide to give your own meaning for this statement. What I made is the ultimate truth. In every level, enriching, contributing, life positive. In your business ethics, in your relationships, in your responsibility, in your everything. Enriching, enriching, enriching makes you manifest powers. I tell you, it makes you manifest powers. It is a straight way to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. If you are giving a wake-up call to your brother, your friend, your teamily for morning Brahma Muhurta Yoga, see, morning 4:30 to 6 is Brahma Muhurta. Whichever country you are living, your time 4:30 to 6 means one Muhurta before the sunrise is called Brahma Muhurta. One Muhurta is 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours before the sunrise is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for Brahma Muhurta is, understand, best time for yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for morning yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Whether you give one morning wake-up call to your teamily person, waking him up or up for the yoga, or you do a simple enriching, inviting somebody to come and receive Atmalinga and start the puja, everything makes you manifest Kailasa space. Understand? All enriching. Or you just press a simple share button of Swamiji's satsang to your friends and family or somebody. All enriching. All enriching makes you manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The only problem Hindus have is we don't tell the world the good things we are doing, and we don't tell the world how much we are attacked and abused. That is the biggest problem. That is the only problem we have. We need to learn. We need to learn to tell the world all the good things we are doing and all the attacks we are going through. Enormous atrocity material generated on Hinduism, false allegations, abuses, name calling, cow worshippers, idol worshippers. Come on. You need to know simply planet Earth cannot afford meat eaters. Sooner the planet Earth realizes good for all of us. Simply planet Earth cannot sustain, cannot afford meat-eating lifestyle of human beings. Sooner the human beings realize good for the planet Earth, understand that. One good thing with the social media, truth is becoming authority everywhere. People have started realizing truth is the only authority. Understand? The future is going to be all for contributing traditions. And you also need to know, no religion is going to have power over people in the future. Only all is going to become traditions. And only the contributing traditions are going to have power over people. Yoga is going to become a largest practice religion because it is contributing to people directly. Puja is going to become the largest practiced ritual on the planet Earth. Nitya Puja, because it is contributing to your consciousness. Powerful cognitions are going to become the principles for humanity very soon. The powerful cognitions I am sharing from Vedas and Agamas is going to become principles for humanity because there is going to be a lot of scientific researches on all these powerful cognitions, and these powerful cognitions will be established scientifically, legitimately to the world. Understand? The job really Hindus need to do is to tell the world. I have incorporated this KAILASA, nation without borders. KAILASA, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the KAILASA. Kailasa nation without borders. I've incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Many of the devotees, disciples are creating organizations, sanghas all over the world. Uniting nations for the purpose of contributing to work on religious harmony, to work on world peace, to work on preserving the ancient heritage, to work on protecting the ancient power manifestation sciences and ancient unique religions and traditions, because people are trying to destroy indigenous cultures, the racists and supremacists. Racist supremacists are trying to destroy indigenous cultures all over the world, calling them cult and calling them all bad names and destroying them. All those indigenous traditions have so much to contribute to the humanity and the world. All of them need to be protected. All of them need to be safeguarded. Kailasa is taking up the responsibility of uniting the nations for ancient heritage, uniting nations for ancient knowledge and scriptural storing, uniting nations for ancient sciences, uniting nations for animal rights, uniting nations for children and youth, uniting nations for enlightened beings and avatars, uniting nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality, uniting nations against lawfare, uniting nations against persecutions and genocides, uniting nations for global peace and religious harmony, uniting nations for mental health and development, uniting nations for monks and nuns, uniting nations for mystical and spiritual sciences, uniting nations for nutritious food and hunger-free world, uniting nations for persecuted religions, uniting nations for revival of ancient civilizations, uniting nations for unique religions, uniting nations for yoga, uniting nations for ancient sacred arts and ancient sacred sciences, uniting nations for consciousness studies and consciousness practices, uniting nations for enlightened cultures and arts, uniting nations for indigenous aboriginal nations and traditions and cultures, uniting nations for advocating peace, uniting nations for yogic sciences, uniting nations for family health and development, uniting nations for rights of the immigrants, uniting nations for safe and supportive entertainment, uniting nations for best, right, spiritual techniques and methods and technology. Understand? Uniting nations for prevention of mass killings, uniting nations for orphans and abandoned children, uniting nations for furthering the researches to find cure for HIV/AIDS, uniting nations for against the atrocities and crimes. We are working in all this line, and devotees, disciples, volunteers are creating organizations in multiple nations to do all this good work. Soon, in the morning satsang, I'll be blessing, giving them spiritual blessings and announcing in which countries, which organizations are legally registered and started functioning. All over the world, work has started happening. Much is done. Soon, I'll be announcing more details. Understand? Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. When you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness. Decision to contribute makes the small flame into Big Bang. Understand? Small flame, Angushta Matra Purusha. The consciousness in you, which is just thumb size, Angushta Matra Purusha, awakened with the decision to contribute, can become Parama Purusha, explode into Big Bang of Parama Purusha. Contribution, decision to contribute. If you read my 41 years of life, 20 years of recorded life, if I had to reduce the whole thing to one line, one word, contribution, I tell you, wherever contribution happens, Parameshwara manifests through Jiva, Paramashiva manifests through Jiva to bless the universe, to bless the world. Whether in the field of health, wealth, life, society, relationships, career, law and order, administration, economy, education, health, medical care, in every field, Hinduism is all about contribution. The Hindu medical researchers, the great Siddhas, they always do research and development to make the medicines, to discover the medicines which are easily available around your home. Understand, that is the beauty. They will always try to come up with a better and better combinations which is widely available. Means making medical care freely available. The whole thought current, again and again I bow down to Siddhas who made health care free in India. Till the time I grew up, I remember literally healthcare is free in the whole village, because we all know simple 50 medicines which we can get from Tiruvannamalai hill, which almost keeps 99% of diseases away from us. 99% of the city is kept healthy. And 99% of the city lives long. I have seen dying before 100 is exemption. Living till 100 is like a regular lifestyle. 90 வயசு தானே ஆச்சு, அதுக்குள்ளேயே வச்சது போயிட்டான், நல்லா தானே இருந்தான். Means, oh, only is 90, he died already. He was all right till yesterday. Fundamental principle of contribution was the core context, whether they do research and development on medical care, or they do research and development on law and order issues, or they develop a new law, or they develop the idea of what is valuable socially and what is economy, what for human beings should work, what is poverty and what is richness, what is having, what is not having. Even these definitions are framed based on the core principle of contributing. Who will be respected in the society and who will not? Who will have the best things of the society and who will not? All these decisions are made based on the principle of contribution. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. KAILASA is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution. Hinduism is all about contribution. I tell you. I really tell you. I do not comment on politics, but this one line I want to tell. If Ayodhya Ram temple is built, India will become rich economically. Because the principles of Rama is all about contribution. If the principles of Rama is revived, if Rama Bhakti is awakened in Indian consciousness, it will become so much contributing. India will become wealthy, I tell you. India will become wealthy, I tell you. Anyone who gives money to build Rama's temple in Ayodhya is contributing for Indian economy. Of course, I have nothing I am not even a member of any organization. But I'll strongly recommend my sannyasis, my disciples to contribute whatever you can to build Rama temple in Ayodhya in every way. Because Rama is all about contribution. Rama is Tyaga Raja. His whole life he has contributed. Even he is sending Sita to forest is his Tyaga. Understand? He was in extremely love with her. Literally, Sita is part of Rama. Like how Parashakti is part of Paramashiva. Sita was part of Rama. But to keep the social stability, he sacrificed even Sita. It was more painful for Rama than Sita, understand. The modern day feminists go on abuse Rama for this one act. I tell you, Rama suffered more than the Sita for sending Sita to forest. It is sacrifice of Rama to keep the social stability. Nobody can contribute like Rama. Rama is embodiment of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja. And we should not judge those great people's act based on the today's modern days situations and social setup. See, at that time, what was the society? How was the situation? All that we should think before judging them, commenting on them. It's not like a Facebook post you read and you put any comment you want. No. I'll contribute in my own way to Rama temple. I don't want to say I don't have anything. Lakshmi is with me. I know. So, we'll contribute. We'll contribute in right way to build Rama temple. Building Rama temple will raise the economy of India. Rama Bhakti spreading is good for whole India in every level. Socially, morally, spiritually, economically, legally, in every level, Rama Bhakti spreading is good for India and the whole world actually, in a way. And Rama temple happening is the best thing, greatest thing for the world. I want to tell this to my sannyasis. All my sannyasis and adinavasis, kailasavasis, listen. Every minute you are active and enriching and contributing, you will be showered by Paramashiva, fulfillment and completion and enlightenment, and your purpose of life will be fulfilled. Laziness is the devil. Contribution, enriching is Paramashiva's energy. Don't think you need to be monitored and driven. Contributors are blessed by Paramashiva. Paramashiva continuously showers on contributors. Actively contributing, you will manifest more and more powers and blessings and energy. I have seen all kinds of people. I tell you, contributors are the best people to associate with. Lazy people are not just innocent, dangerous to be associated. Because to protect their laziness, they will become cunning. When they become cunning, how they will behave, even they do not know. So lazy people are dangerous people. Contributing people are the best people to associate with. I tell you, the greatest blessing I have received from Paramashiva is in the young age. I was brought up by people who contributing continuously to society, to the humanity, and set a trend of contributing as lifestyle. Just see the autobiography of the Avatar website. I think now almost 1,000 slides they have put, collecting, presenting all the different events. If you just see the 1,000 slides, you will understand. The whole 1,000 slides, one line caption if I have to say, contribution to humanity. Contribution to humanity. So today's essence of satsang, understand, when Jiva, individual self, decides to contribute to the universe, Jagat, Ishvara, Paramashiva himself manifests through Jiva. And example is my life, autobiography of the Avatar. Put this and share with the whole world. Autobiography of the avatar.org. And I tell you, today we will have Vakyartha Sadas in the Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook profile on how to contribute and make the Kailasa ecosystem around us. How all of us can contribute and make the Kailasa ecosystem around us. Contributors live happily. Contributors live as Shiva, Paramashiva himself. So now, I'll connect all of you with the space of Kailasa, with the grace of Ganapati, Nandi and Paramashiva. You need all three blessings and Devi. Of course, all gods and goddesses, mainly Ganapati, then Nandi, then Paramashiva and Parashakti. Of course, Subramanya and all the gods, all of them exist. Let's connect with them and experience the space of Kailasa. Sit straight, chant Mahavagya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.